Hello? Hello? Guess who's gotta work a little bit because I forgot to upload something. I gotta do a quick, give me like 30 minutes of just staring at the screen with you guys. Okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's literally 5 in the afternoon. Oh, it's so friggin' early. Oh, it's hi Jungle, hi Clay, hi Chop Chop, hi Pug, and congrats on the first. Next to the keyboard, I don't think you're gonna hear much of anything. Other than like, well maybe you will. Let me type like a thingy. Oh. I don't think you heard any of that. I don't think any of that was caught. Like, how close does it have to be? Do I just... My mic just like went and ate the freaking keyboard. Just... That's not ASMR that I was thinking about. No, I don't think it's picking any of that up. What if I put the game up? No, it's not picking any of that not being there. It might just be my noise gate. I'm picking it out. But then you would just hear my fan going off the whole time. If I turned off my noise gate. Let me see. Yeah, you can hear all of that. Yeah, that's all my suppressor's not on. Doesn't that sound delightful? I don't even know what this sounds like. It's like a wind tunnel! Wind tunnel ASMR. It's basically what you hear. It's just a bunch of frickin' so noisy. Maybe when I'm talking at the same time, you can hear it. You can hear it if I scream really loud at the same time. Okay, let me quickly do this so I can have it uploaded. Like 10-20 minutes of just yippa yappa. Thanks for the head pats. Thank you. Yep. I'm gonna be looking over here for a little bit. Just gonna... Hopefully it doesn't mess with my connection, but I gotta download something real quick. I don't know how to send it out. Let's listen to this amazing OST while we sit here and stare at me looking around like an awkward weirdo. Let's see. Where am I? Where is this? Here. Did I not download it? I'm gonna go look for it. I got a cookie. I'm guessing it's a sugar cookie with strawberry jam in it. Mmm. Yummy. Doesn't really taste like a Pop-Tart, but it's got strawberry jam in it. Oh, I guess by the way, to announce something, if you didn't know, the Cucumbo raid train has started. And at the end of my stream, I will raid out to the one who's doing who has the current host to the train. Let's just support that. And I will be doing that in 2 days. Hopefully. I don't have too crazy emergencies going on. But also, Kratos got approved for their first of maybe 3 surgeries. So, hoping tomorrow he has his surgery. So, I hope he comes home safe and sound and heals good. Little baby! Little baby! All his boom booms. Oh, baby. Would be boring. Why is my chat not actually working? Oh, my chat is not updating. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. But yay! Sorry if I'm quiet. Just looking at this work thing that I need to do because I'd been at the, I was out, waiting to get his, well, he had his consultation at like 7:30 in the morning. And I didn't get any of my work done because as soon as I got back home, we were out for a bit because I had to get sesame balls for the mama, and the mama loved the sesame ball. But the sesame ball people didn't have the sesame balls ready yet. It was still like 15 minutes, so we hung out for about 15 minutes, but then I ended up being out there from like what do you call it? At 7:30. I was gonna go home, but I was like, oh, we should probably get groceries. So I went and got groceries, and with the groceries we got sesame balls. But the sesame balls took us from 10 o'clock to 11. And the office ended up calling us. So we went to go pick them up immediately after. We thought we had to pick them up at 5, but fortunately they finished at like 11 something. So we went to pick them up, and that took about an hour to talk about everything. And then when I got home, I started organizing the groceries and cutting up all the veggies and prepping them for meals. So I never got any of my work done, so I'm doing it as quick as I can right now.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I'm sorry. Hopefully I don't freaking confuse myself during this final thing. That's good. Let me open now. Hopefully I don't lag the whole heck. Hold on. Ooh, please don't lag me. Close this. Close this. Close this. Oh no. Excuse me. Eight. Oh no, not eight. Open. I'm gonna go to my art set. Will it see it then? I'm gonna go to my art chest right now. Oh, this is the game. Well, you can kind of see it. Music is muted. We're happy we're doing things at the same time. Bring this over here real quick. Hi, Scootler. I'm working on something really quick and then I'll get into the game. Just showing my what I'm doing right now. Hi, Zuku. Oh my goodness, you're awake early. My gosh, don't work up so early. I'm only doing early because of life stuff. I'm so sorry. Oh, hi Roger. Hi Roger. Make sure you guys are getting enough sleep and stuff. I just wake up to the bathroom, to be honest. Oh, go back to bed. Go back to sleep. Come back later when it's not too early. Get some sleep. Go back to sleep. I can just check. Okay. Guys, give me a little bit of time. I'll be right back. Oh my god, my arm gets cut off here. That's terrible. Why? Why am I being cut off? Okay, we'll be right back. I'll be back. Okay, we are back. We are back. My god, I'm so sorry, guys. Had so many little emergencies going on. But, good news is, lots of good news is, they can do it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy they can do the surgery. I'm so happy. They can do it. I don't have to do the one that's a billion miles away. Heck. What was this? What was this? Get it out of my face! Get it out of my face! Ooh. Okay. Get into this game. Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah. I have to be right back, Steve. I promise. We will have a stream. There will be a stream. Now we are starting early again today because I got a surgery appointment tomorrow at like 7:30 again, so we have to wake up early. We make it on time. But let's get a move on. Let's see. Oops. Let me move this to a different tab though, because I can't see y'all. Move over here. Now I see y'all. Hello. I see y'all over there. What is the happens? What is the happens? Hope everyone else is having a great day. I hope your luck skyrockets. Okay, so we found out that Mr. Stinkerman McStinky here is freaking stinky. And he is like, oh, it's destiny, and Sato's just kind of like, ew, weirdo. But let me do some of this and make sure, like, the other path is still doable. So, like, pick the, okay, I'll go with you. Whoop, laggy. Oh my god. Bam, bam, bam. Stop. Scaring me, this guy. Look at the guy. Okay. God damn. Freaking guns going off here. Ah. I can't. It's the one thing I can't do very well. I'll do as you wish, Lord Tomoshige. Ah, finally. Came to your senses. You think you could ever defy me? Should have known your place from the start, you worthless peasant. Ah, you worthless peasant! He stinks. The guy stinks. He freaking sucks bun cheeks. You worthless friggin' peasant, he says. Freaking, you stink. Get out of my face, you evil, evil creature.
I'm sorry. In the end, I gave in to Tomoshige's threats. Maybe, just maybe, there was still some way to fight his curse, but when those memories of a distant past came flooding back to me, fragments of a life long gone. And when I thought of this man who spent 800 years chasing one purpose with such stubborn, hopeless purity, something in me must have wavered.
Not this man throwing around the big old peasant. He stinks! Ugh.
Before I knew it, I'd chosen to face the end together with this pitiful man, Tomoshige.
We really gonna drop back into the water? Lame! We could've just sat at the ocean and died.
And so, before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. He doesn't deserve that. He sucks. A strange calm came over me then, as my consciousness began to fade into nothingness. Yep. Taira no Tomoshige Desire. Ending 4. Boo! This ending stinks. Boo! She deserved to go watch TV and have a snack. She needed to go on her TV and watch Netflix and have a snack and then die in peace by the TV. He needed to go alone because he stinks. Stinky, stinky man. Oh, it's slowly fading out. Slowly closing her eyes. Stinks. Not like this. It stinks. Didn't get to go out. Forgive me. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Ooh. I close that out. I wonder what the issue with this is. No, I don't think there's anything there. Did you ever remember that guy's name? It was freaking Taira no Tomoshige. It's right there. So I didn't need his name anymore. Because I remembered. Or I didn't remember. I sifted through the files to find the freaking paperwork. Okay, I guess let's go over here. Let's see what we can do to clear out those two. Freaking gun! A freaking gun! What? You can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was murdered? Mortaled, he was mortaled. Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever's causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. My god, that's terrifying. I thought they had already found the cursed stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around. How does that even happen? Oh. To see you around here? Hey, what's up, dude? I'm sure he's thinking about what to do next, but how do I help everyone on the island? Azami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. Hey, Yuza, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. Wow, Tsukasa, I think she's a little pretty. Tsukasa's so pretty. You're right. We don't want to scare them any more than we already have. Hi, Tsukasa. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff. We don't actually know it's true. Oh, well, now I'm even more curious. Do you really think it could be someone else committing murders this time? I think it's most likely someone new. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkest clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has become so dire. I thought I would avoid speaking to her, but I don't know if I can hold back anymore. Past recollections, Hato Shiranami. It will unlock once all conditions are met. Okay. Tsukasa's your wife now? You're marrying Tsukasa? She's so cute! She's a chubby little bean. Chubby little bean. Ah. Oh. Are you talking to me? What? Hey, you don't have to be so jumpy. Little bean. She hasn't been, seen the corpse herself, so really the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she's shocked by this news. But what's this slashing curse business all about, Yusa? Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use the curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught, this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the, Meshimaru hand mirrors. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? That's so scary. Oh, that's why Azumi took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. Just doing my part. But the police apparently found the curse stone, and that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine, even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors. It can't have been easy, though. Thanks for doing that, Azami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people would have saved because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. Yeah, honestly, it's fine. Because if you help, I think you helped. After finding Mr. Wakamura's mangled corpse, we called Chotaro straight away and asked him to inform Miss Shiki of the situation. Will be. With the crime scene under investigation, we made our way out here to find Tsukasa and Sato. I had a feeling that the killer's real target must have been Sato. I need to find her before the culprit did. We managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we wouldn't be able to relax until the killer was found. The question is, what do we do now? Will hiding here keep everyone safe? But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we are free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other items with that symbol on them. Ugh, how am I supposed to relax ever again? Do you think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. The Kantekisho at night. There's no sound other than the wind and the trees and the distant tide. but an anxious feeling grips my chest at the thought of what might lurk behind this stillness. No, we don't need to talk to her. Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato? Well, it just seems to me like that would be the case. Hmm? Huh? Yuza, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal. Yashba! Well, that's not how I imagined bringing this up. Wait, what? Seriously? And how did you already know that, Yuza?
No way! It's like we didn't know this whole time.
What part of the Tomokazuki vision, too? Yeah, something like that. Hold up, wait, I'm not following. Any of this and had Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean? Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now is a good time to explain everything. What? You ran into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of the future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing was pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or conspiracy theory ever again. You're really talking all this, well... This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight up out of the history book. Yeah, sorry for deceiving you. No, I seriously had no idea. You fit in the modern era so effortlessly. Well, I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank you again for that. Azami, none of this would have worked if not you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty convinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, and the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never mind. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note, Sato is probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? That's totally gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. Old Man Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Unkakudono. And he said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right, Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders. Seriously, I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't Yuza already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato anymore. That's true, but things might be worse now. A rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's not good. Ugh. Okay, I think I've got a better grasp of what's going on. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. I agree, we should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this world is all over if I gave myself up. Not a chance. I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you.
She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato.
Sorry, I'm tired. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide, quick. No, wait. I think I know him. Ah, so this is where you have been hiding. You really gave us a fright, Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soto Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Ah, yes. A man who wishes to harm Mrs. Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They're really after Sato? It is likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? The appearance of the competent ally whose detention's in the room. However, a very threat is now making its way towards us. The man headed this way is one Kipe Ikoma. He had come from the mainland. According to Shigi, he's an 800-year immortal. What? An immortal? Seriously? Another immortal like Sato? Ah, it would seem that you are all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition. It seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. Perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikoma? No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person's name in Kakudo. That's correct. Ikoma was indeed one of Kakudono's subordinates. Did you say was? You meant he doesn't work for Unkakudono anymore? Yes, Unkakudono, or rather Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home early afternoon. What? Apparently murdered by the curse inflicted by Ikoma. In precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed. What? Yamashina. Hmm? That means we can be looking out for Sato on magical. Oh, that means he can't be looking for Sato on Unkakudono's behalf. Just so... And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. It's possible that this Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone. That doesn't appear to be the case. And yet, very few people would be able to wield a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone for the cursed Toshiga is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. Bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed, this is a separate artifact from the still-tied mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Aha, that mirror. I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomoshige. How could you known that? Oh, well, huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it's all clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there's a distinct possibility that Kipe Ikuma is actually living for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige. Huh? Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create her stones. But how could anyone have held fast to such enmity for centuries? Blanket. Ah, of course. As the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time, so I will give a brief synopsis. We can discuss this in depth a little later. Okay, let's hear it. All cursed evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami Kibe Ikuma has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume that he gained the possibility to wield the curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. So you're saying the symbols was on the mirrors too? That is my current suspicion, and it would be the same power as that contained within a cursed stone. Using the power, Ikuma murdered his ally Unkakudono and proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster. Can you use your power to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at this moment. Is there something else we should be worrying about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the cursed symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there is no telling how many definitions people have. There's no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he is on the island, we have to assume all these people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants, whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane. We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. The entire island has been taken hostage until we do something to remedy the situation. We cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has business cards right now. Why don't we just use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikumo would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Yeah, I guess that might be pushing him over the edge. Just not enough time to do anything else. I might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikuma to buy buy us sometime? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. No way, that's too dangerous. Don't worry. I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this. Mr. Kiryu, it might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. I understand. Do not reveal that you know this is his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Don't worry, I'm very good at foreign ignorance. You can call me Deadpan Poker Face. Nice to meet you, Deadpan. Okay, well, stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm going to be as careful as I can be, trust me. We'll find some way to get to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikuma do anything to you. I know, I believe in you guys. Mrs. Shiranami is waiting for Ikuma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while he's keeping him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to noon fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming to this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay. When we both don't have to go alone, ask them for a time and place if need be. Oh my god. How many those two tourists are you doing with her? Huh? You mean the two tourists that were... What are they doing with her? Huh? I lost myself, my goodness. Wrong monitor. The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? The mountain of Kamishima is shrouded in darkness. At the very moment, a man named Ikuma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof, but we will still need to do something. We'll tackle him and throw him. I wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. Wait, who am I? Azami's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse too. I just really hope that gives me hope. I can make sure I'm on the right page. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Ikuma has a curse that uses a certain symbol to target for slashing attacks, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch to people. He gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can kill the islanders wherever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all, and if we make an opponent about the cards, Ikuma will hear it and use it. The curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. Well now, Yuza Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan? Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition tells me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Huh? Hide myself? Do you mean... hide myself? Sticker. Oh. I had no clue what to do. Look inside yourself, huh? She was racking her brain to thinking of a way to deal with that curse. Now that I think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to the information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea of what's going on with her because of the Tomokazuki vision. Maybe I could use that somehow? It's like, maybe... Let's talk with her. Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are turning full tilt right now. Yeah, that's us right now. Everyone's got their thinking face on except Soto because he's like, huh? Think inwardly. This is it. Do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Me? I'm the Tomokazuki. Somehow, being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural, so to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking. Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. I can. If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Okay. I think what it means is we're not done with some stuff we gotta do. Well, now. Would have a plan? Well... I have a plan. Probably. Really? Alright, Yuza. Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. Ugh. Do you understand? You can only choose once, and there is no leeway for unnecessary steps. Wow. No pressure then. Now, lay out the entire plan, who to ask, and what to ask them. Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do. Select to confirm. What the hell? Yeah, I haven't selected anyone. I guess, choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do, then select confirm. Fucking me. Fool around. Enact purification. Go diving. Pilot the boat. Collect cards. Act as consultant. Go diving. Make calculations. Use inheritance. What? Use curse. Use Shogun. Use Feast of Shadows? What the hell? What the fudge? Scootler, what the heck are we doing? Is this the freaking Gunga puzzle? Oh no, it's the freaking Gunga puzzle, bro. He's gonna kick my butt. Okay, let's read everything first before I go anywhere. Use vision ability, do housework, consult with husband. Enter negotiations, beg for mercy, flee to Tokyo. Enter negotiation, use curse. He doesn't have the cursed, write manuscript. No clue, I'm blind and you're driving this car. What? No clue, I gouged my eyes out and I don't know what's going on. Call on guardian spirit, use Shikigami, perform dowsing. Go diving, do laundry. What the heck? Full send into the unknown. What are we doing? Shit. I'm literally like my brain is half burnt out right now. Okay. This is it. Do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help but feel like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. I guess I'll refer to them as Tomokazuki for now. Somehow, being led along isn't that unpleasant. If anything, the Tomokazu's choices help us miraculously avoid crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome the situation. Maybe just wishful thinking. Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. Somehow I feel like reassessing what I know about everyone. We will help. What the heck? This is one and one more? What the heck? Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what have them do. The all-knowing entity has no idea what anyone is talking about. I don't remember the answer, by the way. I only remember bits. I know the answer too. Dude. Okay, let me just try and figure it out before I freaking get a hint, because, like, if I don't try, I'm gonna be stupid. Call on the guardian spirit. Using the vision ability does what, though? Vision ability only gives us the immortal thing. Barnum does not have the curse. Enter negotiations? But why is Shotaro here? Like, the only ones I know are capable of doing anything are Yuza, because freaking Yuza's immortal, so, like, genuinely he's the only one that can run around and do anything. Make calculations, use inheritance. He doesn't want any of that. Use curse. What does the Feast of Shadows do in this one? Oh my god. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly binding a target in place and to deal fatal wounds. The stronger the curse's effect, the greater the burden. To see the faces of a deceased individuals from their remains. Feast of Shadows, the ability to create a domain in which the potency and a range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Soto himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. It feels like that. What is Grandma gonna do? Freaking call on the guardian spirit? Use the Feast of Shadows? Enact the purification? Okay, go collect the cards. Use vision ability. And the number of collected people is 5. We'll see. Very well, that's 5 in total. That's the plan. I'll be sure to do my part. Alright, sounds like you need me on the case. If I can help set things right, I'll do whatever I can. This is our last chance. Let's keep it together. I will go apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. At this time, I will fulfill my own role in that plan. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me your word. If all goes well, Ikuma's curse should have no effect. That's my guess, I guess? Can I get an extension? Okay, what, you selfish brat? But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. We'll see. I feel like we might need someone for negotiations. And so Tomoshige's curse was unleashed. Ah, everyone's dead. In an instant, islanders carrying Kibei's business cards collapsed and died. Dang it! I didn't see it happen, but from the sound of his voice, I knew he wasn't bluffing. Oh, what have I done? I made the wrong choice. There was no way to fight the curse. I should have just done as Tomoshige said. Even if I went to the rooftop now and told those waiting there to warn the others to destroy the business cards, Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, and even if he did, in the time it taken to destroy the cards, he'd keep pressing me for an answer, all the while killing more and more people. There really was no way to fight him. I started thinking of if I gave in now, maybe I could still have a few lives. Before I knew it, I was saying the words out loud, telling that merciless man I'd obey and begging him to stop, apologizing through my tears. Okay, this goes to 4 again. Oh! It seems you haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. Unable to stop the curse, Kibe Ikuma, or I say Tomoshige, you allowed more victims to fall to his curse. In the end, Sato Shiranami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? It appears you have chose the right people, but also included a few unnecessary ones. That may have cost you precious time. Next time, it might be best if you limit your choices. Only those who are truly essential. In addition, if you think about what those business cards are made of, you might just find someone with the right kind of ability. So for now, this path has come to an end. You'll be returned to the story chart. Please select a chapter to try again. Okay, so we just have too many people? Oh, that's not the right one. Okay, so he said to downsize it. Okay, let's try purification, guardian spirit. I don't think I need that. Try these ones? Okay. Oh, no. But why, though? I'm curious, though, like, if he'll say why. Here's, you chose the right people, but you also included a few unnecessary ones. So there are... Well, he's saying the same thing. But why? So maybe Soto isn't a part of it? Unless he just says that every time, because this is 2 now. One person alone was not enough. Seeking help from someone with gifted with psychic abilities was a sound idea, but it seems one person alone was not enough. In addition, if you think you know about those business cards are made of, you might be able to find the right ability. What was a friggin' item made out of though? I was able to find the business cards. Oh! Let's see. Hi, Zell. Because it's made out of freaking vapor. But... because the Shikigami's made out of freaking vapor. Okay. In the end, Sato Shiranami had no choice to parry. Now you've done differently. It appears you chose... Okay, so it's unnecessary ones again. Okay, I'm sure we'll see soon enough. Only those are truly essential. So is it just... Is it just... freaking Yuza and the Shikigami stuff? Hmm? No, he still got me. Who's missing? Maybe Yuza is just not part of it? Way I hoped. Unable to something in the moment. No choice to perish along Tomoshige. Now, you're done differently. Seeking help from... But it seems one person alone was not enough. In addition, using Cersei's Shikigami to recall every card at once was an inspiring move, I must say. Sadly, it would seem her power alone wasn't enough to affect the entire island. With the right support, however, it might just work next time. It says she needs support, so she would need someone to help her collect the cards. Yeah. Because it seems like it's not saying Yuza is useless. So I feel like Yuza is in the need, and the Shikigami is the right way. But this does nothing. This does nothing in my brain. Like, it feels like the Feast of Shadows should help boost the radius, right? Because that's what it is. Shotgun, sketch of the portlet. The shotgun doesn't do anything. The seized face. Individual must be create domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, only affected at night. Soda himself is capable of domain of 1 kilometer. So I would say yes on Soto doing the Feast of Shadows. But the only other person to be able to help with the cards is Azami. Or says that they're helping with the cards. I mean, maybe you can consult with the husband, but I feel like... the husband's like the dog guy. But I feel like that might waste time. But we'll see. It might not be enough. She needs more assistance. Maybe it is just the 2? Yeah, it's like maybe it's just the 2? Maybe I'm just wasting time because he doesn't know? Okay, so it was just the frigging 2. Try the 2. It was just the 2. Okay. Okay. It was just me really wanting to have Yuza do a purification ritual. Okay. We're good. We're good! We're free! We're free! See, that ain't no thing. That ain't no thing. What do we waste? Like 20 minutes? We were still overcooking a bit though, so. It's because the whole purification ritual sounded so like, oh yeah, go do the ritual. I was like, should I just let go of Yuza? Let's just let go of Yuza. Go on, go. With the powers of the process of elimination, we are unstoppable. Is this it? No. Is this it? No. You're wasting my time. 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. No. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg for my forgiveness, I'll let you off eat. Huh? Oh. Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse? Ah! Summoning all the freaking paper! Ah! What the fuck? Paper butterflies! He's being attacked by the paper butterflies. My eyes! Whoa, I still can't believe what I'm seeing. Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around. Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of shikigami. Only you could think of something that out there. Use it now, dude. It was us. The all-knowing beings. That may have messed up and had everyone die maybe about 4 or 5 times. Yeah, that felt like the final decision, because he felt important, but if we get multiple prompts, that goes, like, it makes more sense. Yeah, we know. Oh, there's dust in my eyes. Ugh. It just felt like he was important to the thing, because he's the only one who could survive the whole thing. So if he was able to go do something, then, like, he can. Nope. I don't know. We don't know what happened. Ow, dude. Get out of my eyes. Darn dust. Now I can't see. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a shikigami business cards could work just as well. And since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work, but it's still a relief to see I was right. That was just it. Unfortunately, it was just kind of, it wasn't a puzzle of like what we knew, it was a puzzle of overwhelming you with too much information that you would mess up, you know? I feel like this game does that a lot. They just overwhelm you with so much information. You're like, You literally get caught with your pants down or something. You're like, why is grandma doing laundry gotta be there? Like, I don't know. Could have been anyone. It was a great idea. You know how, like, in school, like, sometimes the teacher would tell you to, like, not second guess your initial answer? This game wants you to second guess every time. It was a great idea. Now all we gotta do is track down those cards and leave the rest to Mr. Kiryu and his pal. Uh-oh. You know, like those scummy things that like teachers do where they kind of have a word, or like some exams have done where the words are slightly worded off from like the actual correct answer, and the other one next to it is worded also a little bit differently, but is the actual correct answer? That's this game. You're like, oh, you piece of freaking donk, why? Like on an exam, and then you get your exam back and you read it and you're like, ah, what do you mean? I know the answer. I feel like you should never get those wrong because you pretty much know the answer. Like, that doesn't help anything. That's not gonna help my learning. It's like, I think it's this one, but this one's also kind of like the same. But you get freaking caught out on a technicality. Freaking dumb. The worst ones were always the right answer, but then there's the more right— ah! Ew! The show your work kind of answer. Fuck. Damn you. Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Oh! Kill him! Taira no Shige, I hereby place you under arrest. Kill him! Ah! It fucking hurts! Screw you! Oh, Sato, how dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch! This guy curses so much and it's so funny. Sorry. Thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone. Point and laugh at him. Point and laugh at him.
Curse you. How could you do this to me, Osato? Why?
Come along quietly. I'm warning you. It will be worse for you if you don't. Fucking damn it.
Osato, dude, she's gonna die in 2 days. She's got nothing of, she's more accomplished than you would ever be. They really do have some schoolyard swearing and insults.
Ah, fuck, damn, ah, shit, fuck. Like, literally. And so, Ippei Ikuma was arrested, and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was alleviated. Both Mr. Kiryu and Miss Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Azami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home all. Apparently, the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikuma onto the mainland. Speaking of Ikuma, it seems he accepted his fate and confessed to everything.
Point and laugh at him. Point and laugh at him. He sucks.
His true identity? Yeah, we know that. Yeah, perhaps he's the closest to gold, the Sengoku era, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I don't think there's anything important in there. I got caught. I fold.
Points.
Stupid. And he didn't actually name any names. A warrant has been issued for Kikuko's arrest. Her whereabouts are still unknown after her plot to commit murder with a curse was foiled. She dead, guys. I'm sorry. Before Mrs. Shiki and her assistants departed, they summoned me for a private word. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Yay! Does that mean the third game he's gonna be the protagonist? It was Soda's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you've achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret, maybe even put it to good use.
See you in your squeakquel.
Wait, are you saying you'll send me to dangerous situations just because I can't die? You know, I actually hadn't thought about that, but it's not a bad idea.
Soda's face.
I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know, I was just kidding. A shame, though. I heard that. Even so, Yuza, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. Seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say? Yeah, let's do it. I mean, you got 800 years. You can be an Amadiver for like 100 years or something, and then you can like be an Amadiver for a good 10 years because they're gonna notice. But I don't think anyone will tell on you in 10 years. But you'll have to go after 10 years. What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have you to thank for wrapping up our investigation here. Go get that 400-year pension. Honestly, just freaking
do your Amadiver stuff for a good, like, 50 years. Honestly, I feel like you should probably leave, because being there for 50 years and watching your friends age and die around you is probably gonna be depressing as hell, but I digress. So, if you prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But, just so we're clear, that's the first sign of you being on the move. We'll be on our way over here to take you away. Okay, I understand in that case. I'm going to need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you've made up your mind. Yeah, I mean, like, she's a mermaid, so she's probably gonna be alive for a good 100 more years. I mean, then her husband's a spirit dog. But, you know, we'll see. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishina at all today. Then, out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? Huh? What do you mean? See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. I didn't do nothing.
Especially this morning when I changed plans and set out for Kamishima. I didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually, I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know. Something about it reminds me of you, like it was close to you or something. Close to me. Anyway, it seems I was wrong.
Oh my god, I want him to have a stupid cape too. I mean, Soto has the pipe. Soto's doing that exact thing though. But Soto's fresh as hell, because he's got the cape and the pipe. If you remember, he stands with a pipe as well. He just doesn't have the little hat. So we gotta get Soto a hat. Though, I'm not sure what else it could be unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. That is out of the question. Either of you were possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that, even I cannot perceive the origin of the sensation. It must be something truly extraordinary. The thing is, I also get that feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Right. That's how it seems to me. That's how it seems to me too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved. True. And that's where we left it. But then... The preteen detective? Oh no. Oh no! I'm sorry, Shotaro.
Seemed to have on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit and a man named Ikuma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily. Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you get through this, okay?
Help me through this? What do you think? I'm sad or something? Spare me your insane comments. Oh, what's wrong? I didn't mean to upset you.
Shotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you shout like that.
As if you plebeians could understand my troubles. Oh, gosh.
But since you're here, Sato, pack up your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer. Wait, what? You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting.
Whoa! 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 Relax, dude. What is with this prejudice?
As for what we discussed this afternoon, you can just forget about it. Now that the old man's gone, I have no obligation to care for you. You are a
plague upon this island, and I hope I never see your face again. Whoa, dude! It goes from I want to marry you to ew, you disgust me? What the heck? Then I guess there's nothing left to say. Dude, you stink. What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. You didn't have to go that far. Dude, she's gonna die in like 2 days. You gotta pack your shit and get out, you disgusting, immortal being. Ugh. What? Oh, shut it. I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. What do you mean? I have no idea what I'm meant to inherit my old man's legacy. It is sure means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Ha! Shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. Is he a stank gambler? He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating, that kept him just this side of... Well, you have no obligation to fill these things in, though. You could report it to the cops and fucking relinquish everything that, you know, isn't in your bank account, I guess. Whoa, really? Like, they can't... The cops aren't gonna freaking do anything to you if your dad is shady. That's what he gets for trying to keep us from diving, honestly. Like, they'll probably work something out where you can still be alive and be like, hey, my dad's a piece of garbage, but I have a feeling you're kind of stinky because you knew all of this and you didn't prevent it? Taking over for him means shouldering all of those risks myself, and if I can't cut it, that's one-way street to bankruptcy. Then relinquish it, let go of it, finish school, and go do something else. You could probably dive in the town for a little bit, you know? That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out. What? Shotaro. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left. And after the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all. Oh no, I'm gonna become poor! Ah! That's when I, like... You can, I don't know, broker a deal with the police? Yeah, he's just mad he can't be a freaking frat house loser weenie. My dog is barking in his sleep. Little baby. Hey, Shotaro, if it helps, I sort of get how you feel. Ha! You? What could you, impoverished nobody like you possibly understand? Impoverished nobody! Ew! Why is he being so freaking... What? What? What is his problem? What the heck is his problem? Dude, he can still be heckin' rich. All he has to do is, I don't know, pay out all the shady pies and then just claim whatever's left. Maybe sell a bunch of his properties. Something. And then he can just go move to Tokyo quietly, you know? Well, you see, I'm kinda in the same boat. What are you saying? My dad just... Yeah, Tsukasa is also... Tsukasa's in the same boat because her freaking dad is this freaking guy, and this freaking guy is shady as all hell too. So what is she gonna do? She's gonna inherit it. She doesn't freaking care. And she'll just cut some losses, pay some things off, and then she'll just be a fine person. Yeah, guess Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet. So it turns out... Tsukasa repeated her story, which we heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death, a detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested to meet with Tsukasa. The officer announced that the tycoon Yoshiatsu Amashina, alias Kakudono, had passed away, and that will had just been unsealed. I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Aoo of Kamishima, which is his daughter, so she's in the same boat, and her dad is shady as all hell. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. Knew it. So yeah, you stupid, stinky, stupid boy. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory. Yeah! We're rich, baby! What? She made it quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that!" and "Jackpot!" I knew he'd pay off sooner or later. Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house with a backwards glance. Oh my god, imagine like hanging out with your like dad and being like, "Oh, this is nice, it's kind of chill." Your dad spontaneously dies and your mom's like, What? You mean to tell me that you're going to inherit Yamashina's estate? All of it? It's a mystery to me as well. He was, like, really famous, right? I can't wrap my head around it. What he was thinking, leaving all that to me. It's too much. His total assets added up to something like 5 billion yen. At least, that's what I was told. I can't even imagine it. You don't say. No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility. Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept? I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat, well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. Damn, Tsukasa's rich? Ah, that might be a really hard thing to deal with. I'm so sorry, Tsukasa. You got billions of dollars. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for little people like us anymore, huh? Damn, Tsukasa, I'm gonna miss you, cause you're rich now. Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down. No, Tsukasa, the inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear, I'll help you. You mean it? I'd be super grateful, but... Dude, he just called her a freaking broke-ass plebeian. No! Throw him in the water! Throw him in the water! Of course, I've always known you were a I want to throw up. You. In fact, why don't we be partners? You can be my girl, my fiancé. Huh? Oh boy. What the hell, man? You can't just pop a question out of nowhere like that. Kakudono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it would be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth. Burn him! Burn him now! Burn him now. Oh, but I... Come now. There's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. Huh? How did you know? What? You wound me. How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I am not so unfeeling as you suppose. Besides, that feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed yet, dude. Back off. There are like a handful of people I know that will fist fight you for Tsukasa. Get off! Get away! This sugar mama ain't yours. Ain't yours. We will literally fight you. We will fight you to the death for Tsukasa. In game, of course. You have? I mean, oh, this is all too much? Tsukasa? This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, what am I gonna do? I don't know anymore. My mind's gone blank. This is just too much. I need time to think. Oh! Tsukasa! Wait up! Even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. That's enough, Shotaro. You've taken this way too far. Oh? Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have any objections. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The timing is way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You are mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar. You look like you were drowning till you found out about her inheritance. Hit him, Azami! Punch him in the neck! There's no way anyone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Azami. Punch him in the neck! Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it! Well now, that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. You, get out of here. And off he went. I hope something turns him into a fish, and then... I hope he turns into a fish. I hope something jumps out of the water and bites his face. Later, Tsukasa called us all together, saying that she needed to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up here. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamura residence. But out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa? Kinda. Samora wants me to meet with him the day after tomorrow. But I'm not even sure what I want to do yet, and honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier. Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. So recap, in the span of 3-minute conversation, he went, "You peasant, you plebeian," and said, "Hey girl, wanna get married?" Throw him in the fire. Throw him away. He is not worth your time, Tsukasa. This is about your future, no one else. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you. Yeah, listen to him. Sami, you're right. Thanks for worrying about me. But I didn't call you guys here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I've gotta know. Oh, okay, what is it? See, I overheard a bit of what went down with Ikuma, and I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan's coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real? Yeah... sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left. Seriously then? How long? I think tomorrow might be my last day. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of ocean foam. Oh, she's gonna turn into a mermaid. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left. Isn't there anything we can do to delay it? Come on, please tell me there's some way to change this. What the hell? I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do. No, I don't want to say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Sato. Sato Tsukasa. Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. The truth is, I'm content with this. You are? I am 400 years ago. I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from this curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomoshige, after all this time, everything is finally settled. Kamishina is finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you, I've fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough. Stop it, Sato. That's not true. Huh? All of that is just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of it. So don't say you fulfilled your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. She's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. If all you've done is get dragged into Tomoshige's schemes time and time again, that's just too sad. Look, be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? My happiness. After being forced to live it for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. If you don't get to live happily at least for a little while, after all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I've ever known, and meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I've made some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months, I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle I've been happier than I ever thought possible. So, I have no regrets, seriously. Sato, I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If you'd only known, I've been so wrapped up in my own problems. Aw. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now. Geez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. Sato, Yes? I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could have Yuza. Oh, I didn't think you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on. Can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh. You guys feel that bad, huh? Then I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that, and I guess I'll forgive you.
Sato. You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa? Yeah, probably. Then no more tears. If we can just have one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier. Sounds to me like you're letting us off easy. So you think? But I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Sato. Right. Then that's what we'll do. Yeah. You can count on us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey, Yuza, quit moping already. That was your cue. If there was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. I know. That night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories until the sun came down. But there was a rule. We had to answer any question Sato asked us honestly without hiding anything. Which meant the gasps and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. We chattered for hours, without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. And throughout it all, Sato could not stop smiling. As for me, I was determined to etch every detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory, every word and gesture, every expression on her face. So sad. So freaking sad. Goodbye, Sato. And then, the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. And I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that I lay ahead on as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. How's Moving Castle? It is pretty ethereal. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Sato Shiranami's Curse, Ending 5. Ooh? Hello. You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kamishina of Ise Bay. Thank you. Peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within impermissible limits. Now, while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit quite right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that will result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you what you're missing pieces if you prefer. No thanks.
Ah, I had a feeling you might say that. My apologies for making such an undignified proposal. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I shall take my leave of you now. Until next we meet. I read that really weird. Okay. So, let's see, what are we missing here? How do we not kill Kikuko, right? This game is way longer than I thought. Heavy with tension. She's looking at us now. Of course. My, you're well informed. If you're willing to hand it over to me, make it worth your while, huh? I see. I know some ridiculous rich... Then he just says no. Oh, can I dispose of it at that point in time? Okay. Much easier if you had it. Would have been much easier. Okay, why don't you enlighten us on who told you about the Tomate Bako? With that attitude. I think this is like the secret ending or something that we're trying to get to. The secret endings or the other endings. There's no doubt he will take the Tomate Bako from us, but even so, won't go into immortality without the mermaid's flesh. Hi, Star! Okay, I can't throw those away. Hi. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tomate Bako? Who knows? You think you'll get anything out of me with that attitude? Still hasn't given up on the Tomate Bako. Oh, what do you think, Cersei? Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me without taking your eyes off Kikuko. Huh? Got it. I'm pretty sure she Has a curse stone. What? Yeah, we know this. Alright, look. Seems like you're just dead set on Tamaki Block because I am. The stand-up won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Mm-hmm. And her weird dad... I don't care about this Ikuma stuff because we've already read it. It was on the hand mirror all along. No. This freaking thing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. You're right. So what was that? So that's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed? Either way, everything I needed to know. So, with the whisper rarity. Your jig is up, young lady. The conditions to your curse is mysterious symbol inscribed on the hand mirror and the business card. When you kept calling it tomato bake yesterday, I literally thought there was... we were just looking for some good-ass food. Dude, the tomato bake. It's your turn. There's nothing to fear. Now we steal it. Ah. With no death. No Kikako death. We just restrain her and we steal her biscuit. And so... we manage to apprehend her. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. After losing consciousness, Kikako quietly surrendered and handed over the cursed stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about Mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikumo came to possession of the cursed stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Okay. Much later, that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island residents using the hand mirror she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. Okay, this is just us not killing her route. So, what about the cursed stone? What's it like? Okay. This is in Kikuko doesn't die. Probably. That shatters it. Oh, does it not? Why does it not? Current state, Kikuko has been subdued. Hmm? Why is it not shattered? Okay, delay the curse. Oh no, this is just killing her. Hmm. Oh, oops. Trying to figure out the correct order. Hmm. Okay, Cersei? What is it? I figured it out, the condition. Really? What is it? Yeah, there's a hidden in the mirror all along. This thing. Oh, what the heck? I mean, she subdues her. Okay, and then if we start from her attack? Hmm. Well, no. It's this, but if I click this, it's just like... Yeah, it's the symbol. But this time they're alive? Maybe I just leave it for now that they're alive? And move on for now. Because now she's just not dead. Ruth. Of course, I swear, my lips are sealed, tighter than the well-corked bottle. Is that supposed to be reassuring? Uh-huh. I mean, honestly, Avi gives everyone anything if you tell him the truth. Alright then, where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what's known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal. Huh? What? Is all that true? Wait, are you trying to say that you're that Osato from Kusawa, the real one? Yes, that's probably me. Whoa, so that's why you're doing all this? Wait, no way. Are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need a Tamate Bako, no matter what. You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against this. Please, all I need is that tomato bake. Avi, what do you think? Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane. Yes, this is what I want more than anything. Very well, in that case. Amazing. Such stunning spirit. I'll be happy to support the resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I found the Tamate Bako in the first place. Here, take it. Thank you! It's mine! Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out. Be sure to let us know, okay? Of course, I won't forget this kindness as long as I live. Ha! Think nothing of it. But that does mean that I should apologize to you, Cersei, after all the trouble we went through to get it. Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events, so if you're happy with your choice, I don't mind. As long as I live till tomorrow night. Also, as I'm sure you already know, you'll need mermaid flesh. I know. I'll figure something out. Oh, so you do have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. Carrying the name Tamate Bako may draw... carrying the Tamate Bako may draw some unsavory types. Be careful. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're headed back to the mainland to look for them anyway. Yes, after sightseeing on Kamishina, we are supposed to return post-haste. I see. Well, thank you and good luck. Alright. That one is cleared. Oh shoot, no it's not. I have the tomato bake! It's on me! Hello? Anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one is here. Built-in cupboard fitted snug against the wall. These types of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside, though, is a bit messy. Suyu tends to toss anything in here to get it out of the way. Sliding glass door that leads out to the outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun, though. Household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. I visited this room so many times while helping out look after Tsuyu. The owner's away that people on the island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well. The chest of drawers is most likely with Tsuyu's clothes. Just Tsuyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea of where it goes, but there's still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. Okay. A calendar handed out by local associations. There's a one at Wakamura's place too. This one still shows last month's though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yuza came home. She must have been really looking forward to it. Aw. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged in it. It also has something Tsuyu once showed me. What is it? Here it is. Oh, the fish scale. There's something about it, and I can't put my finger on what. It really is as beautiful as ever. Oh! Eat it. Freaking eat it. Freaking eat it. Put it in the box and freaking eat it. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Oh, is it on Yuza's person? This is Minakuchi family altar. There's a memorial tablet for Tsuyu's husband, her son, Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mare here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been real hard for her to deal with. Aww. That sucks. Oh, I can't mess with that anymore. Me. Oh! You! What's on the update page? I'm missing 3! Damn. Okay, I'm here. Oh? What is this? Several days after the night of the tragedy, Yusa lost his thoughts alone on the beach. What is this? I never clicked this, so what the heck is this? It's been 1 week since the night of Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it results in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally partially destroyed. Christ, what happened here? A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when news broke out about what happened. Oh, let me turn on it. This is the "you failed" screen. We went through the happy screen. Now we're on the "you failed" screen. Hold on. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. no one's taking out their boats right now, so I was just short. Dive from the shore. Hmm. Oh. Jump scare. Sometimes I think about the plans we made to have fun here and wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. Guess we just get jailed. What the heck is all of this? We still don't know the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they were having to conduct it behind closed doors, so words doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Thanks for the head pats. Maybe people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? The same night was the attack on Kaishima. Fell asleep all good. A massive storm caused when the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea in the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon after, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rains for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. All good, all good. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre and the entire ordeal, has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boat out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and have asked for my cooperation. Storm struck when those who were killed left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we received, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they have been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. And the mail-order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts had been flooded with orders. Oh. I don't have much to show about my dive today. My catch has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I'm really, am hopeless without Azami. Azami and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. Oh, dang! There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her to the very end. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. Dang, they did. They freaking did. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. Ooh, that guy stinks. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. Either way, they took in a chance of seeing her again with them. Unlocked past. Yuzumi Nikuchi. You leave? I doubt I'll ever meet her again. After all that's happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse, after all. But, to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I was set to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of the pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. Ooh, sad end, sad end. Sad end. Whoa. All the way to the start. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned home to Kamishina, Yuzumi Nikuchi goes to the roof of the Tentekisho ruins for some time alone, only to find Sato Shiranami there. Huh? There's someone already here? How unusual. Oh, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome? I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so well, that makes it 2 of us. So, who are you? I'm Yuzumi Nikuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah. So, you're that old friend of Tsukasa, was it? Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relatives, nice to meet you. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kind of creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over there looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. Does that work for you? Fine. You can see all the way from Ise Bay toward the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. That doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. No stickers here? None? No? Okay. There's a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't see much use. Ah. Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school in mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. Kratos. You could say that's one of the good things about living on isolated islands like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good a time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. The processing plant I worked wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I wanted to do with my life. Azami was always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point of me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my Gran and Azumi. I could forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about ama diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into the secret. Though, I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. I originally came back to take care of Gran after her injury, but her condition improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now, and even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. It seems she's watching a lot of TV recently, perhaps because she had spent a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her own shows, though. Azami was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He really is a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying, we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just a part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Azami that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azumi? Make the way through life now on Usahib. Oh, jump scare. Hello. Whoa, when did she get there? Made you jump, didn't I? You did. Of course you did. Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that. Haha, at least you admit it. You can consider that payback for her before. Anyway, did you need something? Oh, right. I can't focus with someone else around after all. I want you to leave. Please leave. Huh? You leave. No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first serve? Also, an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave. Huh? You came a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. Oh, the keychain. So, you can have this Kameshi Maru keychain I picked up over there. Random stuff you pick off on the ground onto others, eh? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain away? Ah. I didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering... Huh? How'd this keychain get over here? I'll be on my way as promised, then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? Hmm? I see. So that's how it is. Hmm? Is something wrong? Oh no, I was just thinking about... thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough. Alright. It's none of my business, though. Bye! Oh, whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic like that? Cryptic stuff like that. But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way later. Hmm? Hmm? Okay. What? It's still freaking going! About 2 months after waking up, a Kamishima and being taken in, she can go to the roof. Alone, okay. What is here? 4 years elapsed while I was locked on the way under sea. I managed to adjust to modern life, although sometimes I am bothered. It's so quiet on the roof of the Kanteshiko. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees and the distant tides, it feels so good to have this view all to myself, to just let the soft breeze carry me away. It's just a perfect spot for someone who wants a little to do with others as possible. But yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything. I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my time 400 years ago helped. That guy freaking sucked. Freaking ruined the moment. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electric appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, and that's what counts. Most people here were born in the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who lived on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. Yeah, probably. I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them. At least they allowed me to spend my last moments as myself alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months? 3 weeks? That girl Tsukasa Awo is always hanging around me. I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible.
Getting too close will only make things harder when it all ends. I'd like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series, stuff like that, especially with Tsukasa. The way she reacts to things is so funny. It's really hard to not laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. Since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as an unfriendly loner till time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month of coasting along without making waves. There better not be anyone behind me, though. I'm gonna freaking freak out. But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world, there's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now, almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there's not much chance of that, not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard to even find one. Not that I'm in the position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Wakamaru. Please just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. That's all. Is that all too much to ask? Is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. I've just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat. At least that was the plan, yet when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time, I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time? Oh well. Yuzumi Nikuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. It's probably the shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe being immortals puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long, but to think mermaids are still around even now. New mission. Find a game console and a final hangout memory. Wait a moment. Honestly, she just wants to play games. I wonder if he knows I'm an immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I'd better make sure he knows how to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuzumi Nikuchi again. Ugh. Finding him is sure gonna be a hassle. Is he here? Wish he'd wipe that look off his face as if he's indifferent. I bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time. He came back. So you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Yep. Of course you did. Anyone would get a fright if someone sneaks up on them like that. Now, you know exactly how I felt. You're right. Guess I deserve that. Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you. There's something I need to tell you too, but you first. So, I was thinking about what you said about that pretty rough thing that occurred to me. Would you by chance be an immortal girl? Oh, I didn't know it was that obvious. Ah, I knew it. Something about you was just different. So, I'm an immortal boy, you're an immortal girl. Don't put it like that. Why not? It's
not what we look like, and it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, doing our actual ages or something would just get confusing. I guess that makes sense. Right? You might as well call yourself that too. Alright, I will. Anyway, turns out I wanted to talk to you about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, I found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out at sea and survived, against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it all started to make sense. Wait, saved by a mermaid? From what? Well... I'm an immortal boy, you're an immortal girl. Can we make it more obvious? It's like, no! They're like, no, that's not what I meant. It just doesn't sound that weird. Excuse me. I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago in the sea just south of the Kamishima too. No one really talks about it anymore. So the mermaid saved you and made you a mortal boy? Right. It's my guess, anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand since we're here. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? I'm just an immortal boy, you're just an immortal... Oh, can we make it any more obvious? I got it. I'm sorry. I got it. Sorry. I think the fistful of mud were like in my eyes or something. That's fine. I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being immortal. Easy, I'd prefer people didn't know about me either. Good. I'd have to kill you otherwise. No thanks for sparing me the trouble. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life. Or lives. Whoa, look at you, making immortal jokes. You modern kids or something else. It's just like a grandma. Oh, you making immortal jokes? You modern kids. Hopefully it just came out. So what did you want to ask me? Oh right, how long does an immortal thing last? Is it really forever? 800 years. No more, no less. Wow, 800 years. That's a really solid number. Precisely. Good luck for the next 795. What am I? Just fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like I said, I could tell you had a long time left. Being immortal for a long time must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality? No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again, now that your human body is long gone. Ugh, I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive? This is my 800th year. I only have 1 month left. What? Really? It's a long story. I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long time. Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of? What do you mean? Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid? Oh, right. If you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava, got it. That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much. I guess that's how it is. Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time. But nowadays, yeah, it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real rough. Good luck with that. Great. Thanks. Just two immortals on the building rooftop. Trying to figure out how to immortal. Not again. Are you going to come here every day? It's not like I have anything better to do. Yeah, me neither. You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place. I like it too. I have just as much right to be here as you do. Besides, it's just a nice spot. Yeah, I get that. You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about? Stuff like, what sort of work could I do? Oh, are you unemployed? Obviously. Someone with a job wouldn't spend their mornings staring at the sea. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life eating free food and watching TV all day. Ugh. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock at each other down every 5 seconds. True? I guess we can call it truce. They just hate each other. Hey. Is living for so long hard? It's definitely not a stable life. It can really be hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get stuck or injured, dying will fix it. I never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest. Oh, is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? Do you want to die? Well, not now, but maybe I live long enough. I'll change my mind. Oh. When you said you got swept out at sea before, was it that because you... Damn, I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy too. Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out. Come on then, what happened? Talk to your elder immortals. These two. Jeez, so they blamed your mother for this disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you because of it. Guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then. I didn't want my Gran or Azumi to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me. Whoa. Wait, so you were sealed underwater in an underwater cave for 400 years? Yeah, there was a reason for it, to keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was. Jeez, that must have been terrible. Yeah, pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. Okay. So, this Azumi Kumoi guy looks out for you, huh? Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive this island without his help. And yet you haven't told him you're immortal? No, I doubt he'd believe me.
Besides, if you started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going. Not that you can die.
Ugh, true.
Several days later. I see, so you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. Yeah, exactly. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough. Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. I can see why some people see immortality as some kind of punishment or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devote themselves to religion. Like Yao Bikuni, so that's where that story comes from. But you know, as far as I can remember, I never felt like this existence was hell. Really? Except for 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't. No problem. So what? You're just a natural immortal? Yep. It's like I was born for it. I see. There's really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing is to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you and enough for you, huh? You noticed? I'm self-conscious about that. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. True. I wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. Are you scared? Huh? Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years? Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's just so hard to imagine myself living in the future. Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I'd known from the start that I had 800 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself. You think so? Yeah, you're a lot like me, some ways. So I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life. Huh? Are we alike? I hadn't noticed. Sure we are. Like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed. You got me there. See? And remember, when we first met, we started talking like we were old friends, right off the bat. True, I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward like that. Or at all. I rest my case. If you've got a knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it. Like nothing. I don't know if I want to go by that fast. Huh. Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be like, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries. I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good, you still don't want to die. Huh? You've only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You've never despaired once being immortal until now. You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. So I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living. More than anything. Of course I'm scared. I can understand that. It's not like you on your deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stopped worrying. What do you mean? Since you don't have a long life left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Living it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led in the end. Wow, I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get too close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when they die. Yeah, but I mean... You could just tell them, you could just let them warn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right? I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age. Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven. Does it mean you'll mourn me when I disappear? Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart. Really now? That might just make me happy. Good. Then here's the plan. You're going to have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Tsukasa's coming back for the holiday too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know? Oh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be her friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it... Yeah? You said your grandmother Tsuyu needed someone to talk to, right? Oh, yeah. It's just we don't have much to talk about. She always going on about what's on TV. I can't keep up. Aha! Leave the TV talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well. Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but... Sure, I'm sure. She seems like the interesting person to talk to, and I'd love to spend my time with her. How much I dislike that immortality is painted as bad and evil in every piece of media ever since. Beauty behind it. It's not like living. What it is. Living. It's just a lot of like, it's a long time. But, you know, maybe you can fill your time with doing a lot of stuff. She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. She's pretty stubborn, not to mention if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow. I'm glad. Hey, Yuza. That's my name. Don't wear it out. I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone from now on. Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead? Sato. Of course we can. I'll wait for you here every day. Aww. After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. He responded, already interacting with me same way. So I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible, so much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuzen and I know about my immortality, or what little remains of it. As long as it wasn't the kind where I'm still alive, and then when the sun explodes, dude. I'll tank the sun. But these past few days have been so much fun. There are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if it's my new reality. And most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we meet on our usual spot day after day. We got along well. Being together feels like the most natural thing on Earth. And it didn't take long after the both of us noticed how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity like stars meeting in orbit. Oh? Excuse me? What in the star-crossed bananas? You're gonna take my yaoi ship away from me and my Yuri ship away from me? What the star-crossed bananas?
Grrr. 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 What in the star-crossed bananas? Don't make this a Autohime freaking boo. Boo! I hate vanilla. I don't like it. I don't like it. Blah, 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 blah. You're gonna take my Yaoi and Yuri away? I'm taking my Yaoi and Yuri away. They're taking the Yaoi and Yuri away. We don't have much time. Honestly, we should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. She said she loved me. What if it were somehow possible she'd be with me forever? It must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. Because I feel exactly the same way, even though we've known each other for less than a month. I can't deny this feeling. Boo! Boo! They're taking my Yaoi and Yuri away! Gonna have to agree with this pony. No! I felt the same way. Bro! You gotta think of the logic! She's 17 and he's 13! I don't like it! I don't! She's 817 years old, and he's 18, period. Stuck in a 13-year-old's body! But I'll keep the Yaoi. I felt the same way, but I didn't have the courage. Let's put the moon logic in there. Either way, one of us only has days left to live, the other has 795. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she said it anyway. No! No! Since I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there's no controlling them anymore. I desire to spend the rest of my life with her, burning like a searing flame in my chest. No! I don't like this. Maybe it's because I did it last, so the ship feels kind of shoehorned to me, so I don't like it. We contemplated possible ways to remain together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available for us. We intended to take it. What was the option? But there was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. What? Cool night sky, it teems with the stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as the ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. Okay. Hato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what's next? What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago? Yeah. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. You didn't seem interested in me at all. That only made me more interested in you. So that's why you kept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face. So you were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good. Ah, you definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on. You can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Yeah, I think there was a bit of disorder in this because you have free option to choose that route, and to get there you would have had to go through the bad end, which I saved for last. So now I feel really awkward. I don't really like them like this, but maybe if it was in the middle of the story, I would get it. It's like an unusual piece. I don't really like it. Because all it's telling me is like, oh, 3 months later. Oh, we've been talking for like the last 2 months. And they're like kind of sort of dating. What if side story? It doesn't feel like a what if to me. It feels like a, oh, and by the way. They actually liked each other like that. Oh, and by the way, they were actually dating for 3 months. You know? Plan ad. I need to finish that. I think we only got through the first season with the star ghost person. I can't believe she was thinking about that all that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. Get a room! Get a room! Get a room! I don't want to see any of this. Get a room! Get a room! You're being corny! I don't like them. I don't like them. Gross. What are we doing here? Having to hear this narration is too much. Did you hear what he said? I did not like it. Maybe it's because it's my fault for having this weird pacing. God, my heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I'm shriveling. First, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal. That our closeness was a feeling of kinship. I don't like that. But it was more than that. I never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. It feels like a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. It's like lemons. Maybe not lemons. It's like I don't know, sour grapes. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, speak that, brother, that you don't listen to the doubters. Why is he so in love? But this just might be my fault because it's just so out of left field for me. This whole time I was just like, oh, we're all just friends. We're just a mystery gang. And now
Man, I freaking love her. I love her so much I want her inside my skin. We've known each other for 3 months and I want to be one with her.
Even Grant saw how compatible we. They're being so nasty. Get a room. You guys are being so gross. I don't want to look at you guys. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I could lose her. I can't even conceive a life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her.
His words are so... Baby boy, you're 18. He's 18. He can be 13 in an immortal body, but he's 18. No. No, 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 no. He's 18. They've only known each other for 3 months. No, 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 no.
If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'll do it in his.
I know what you're trying to do. You freaking know what you're trying to freaking do.
Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if I was to get.
He's gonna turn into a dog! He's gonna sacrifice his life and turn into a dog.
We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wishes through no matter what.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I guess. Okay.
Does she also have goo goo gaga eyes for him too? Is it all goo goo gaga right now? Summer breeze feels pretty perfect, and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze in the trees. The breeze in the trees. I'm so happy. I have only 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this, it feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yuza how I felt. I told him I loved him and that if it were somehow possible, I'll stay at his side forever. I had planned on taking those feelings to the grave. But then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out? I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. It can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It only makes it harder to say goodbye. But Yuza confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost somehow. But looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him.
We're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway.
Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. Maybe I need this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our height difference. Hello, my tall queen! Oh, my height's been bugging you. Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry. Even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, you. I hate them! They're so dumb! This is so stupid! What is the point of this? Thanks. But that doesn't really make me feel better, okay? Okay, Shirt King. Hey, it's not your fault you were in middle school when you became immortal. It doesn't help. Nothing you can do now, you just have to live with it. Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 more years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry for being crazy tall. It's fine. I don't care if you're 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable. No! They're so disgusting! I hate them. I hate them so much. You guys disgust me. I feel like I'm just in a room. I'm trapped in a room between 2 people doing PDA and I can't leave. The 6-inch difference, dude. Oh my goodness. Thanks, but it doesn't make me feel better. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. I remember kids flirting like this in front of everyone in high school. And earning like every single person's hatred. I'm just trapped in a room with them. They're just freaking being nasty in front of me. What I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it. Goat. Well, he treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me. That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. Who was that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Hey. I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done. Why are you guys together? Haha, nice line. I bet you've been wanting to say that for ages. Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about. Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although, I don't think I liked him all that much. It was just somebody important I couldn't say no to, or something like that. Huh? Really? It's good to hear. At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care. Oh, well, I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league. See. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now. Right. Works for me. Not sure what even exactly, but I'll take it.
I freaking guess.
I would have assumed he's thinking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me.
I guess.
My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There are some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. Then there are those you know who can't live without barely a second after you've met. Even a bond that lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me.
Even Suyu's been saying that we should get together and get married. Because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuza that. It'd be way too embarrassing. I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. Feels like I've waited 100 years for him, and now... a lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the islanders have been protecting. Heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. I see. Okay. Okay. You guys are dating, okay. Hello. What'd this mean? Confirm you understand a certain point. Tempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they're hatching a plan. Considering how much you remembered already, I'm certain you recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine the two's lives that were never meant to stay together? What did you say? What can be done to intertwine the two's lives that were never meant to stay together? What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? Huh? What are you saying to me?
What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together?
Hell yeah! Your mini!
What are you saying to me? Michi must eternally be shaved bald. Also, be loved? What did you say? What would result in somewhat differing the outcome? Hi, Kratos. I mean, I guess. Because that's the other thing that happened to Nagame. Hmm. Hmm. I guess. I thought it would be cheesy, but it wasn't being cheesy. That is correct. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal, the only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain the second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept, such a method goes against the very law of nature, but it is not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of their story. I mean, I figured it's that, but I wanted to overcook. I'm sorry, I over-freaking cooked. Find a mermaid, and he agreed to help. I wanted to be like, true love's first kiss. Just kidding. They're just gonna freaking restart the immortality. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. I'm so sorry. I can't be any more of help. I can't just remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least we know where to start the search. Oh, so that's why you started diving. It really seems like my mom had some connections with mermaids, though. Definitely. Tsuyu showed me the scale, and it really looked like it came from a mermaid. How strange. Would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to talk about my mom again, which will give us a chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope anyway. I've tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore. Lately, there's been so much talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor. You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get the information out from them. That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow. True, I guess we could always go to the mainland. Yuza? Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Could we tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them for help to help us? It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know the secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. when they go to jail, they re-up the immortality. I guess they would have to talk to Yumiko about it, but then I guess at that point they would probably also have to join the Bureau of Investigation, honestly. Only frigged up like 2 things. Oh hell yeah, only 2. Only 2. That's crazy. So maybe he can agree to join the force with her? We can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that. You're right. If anyone is going to get locked up, it should be us. Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be hard to keep the fact that you're immortal girl hidden. But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably should let people know about us. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'd just make it harder for us to continue our search. I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As for now, I doubt anyone knows our romantic relationship. Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet. Let's avoid any unnecessary contact until we continue searching for the mermaid flesh on our own. We can set up specific times to meet and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right, I'll avoid interacting with you in public. But if we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at the place we often walk by. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kameshimaru in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think you could come to the roof of the Kantexhiko? Oh, so he left it there. Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay. Kameshimaru, can you be our go-between? Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find what we need. So that's why she was like, huh, at the well. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. Okay. Where are we now? Flame. Well, what is this? Hmm. 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 We leave? Hmm.
I mean, what was this one? Oh, I don't have that answer yet. She has the box now. No, I have to move. I have to do something though. Oh, this is I have the Baco, but like, where? Hmm? Well, I have the box from him, but what is it?
understanding what I'm missing here. This one I have to get rid of. What is going on over here? And there's cloud texture. Am I like waking the heck out? Hmm? I'm just trying to clear out, like, why this won't cut out. Because every time I just shut out on this. First stone from Ikoma. And then he gets caught out here. How do I open that? I don't get it. In a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you what the missing pieces are if you prefer.
Is that the only freaking thing that I'm missing?
Like, I don't know if I can go any further. Hmm.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I guess.
Very well, listen closely.
What you need to do is procure a piece of mermaid flesh and still maintain the ability to grant immortality. To that end, you will need to ensure Sato Shiranami. They have it, yeah. For the flesh of the mermaid wilts. This water will, okay. Natural, this means you will have to convince a certain someone. But how can you convince the possessor of the tobacco to relinquish it? Before you begin, consider what stirs the enjoyable heart. Encountering a mermaid, how else could you get flesh? You yourself encountered a mermaid before you're scouring your memories of your past. Be somewhere among them? To find the friggin' mermaid? Well, I know to get the Tamate Bako. I need to get it. You're giving me the cutest little look ever, you're so cute. I know how to get it. Thanks, I have the Bako. My dumb self go see if I can go see a gosh dang mermaid. One second. Oh, there I go. Dive fail. No, it's not here. Okay, well she has the tomato bake. Ever seen a dugong in Perpin? What is it? Piece of mermaid flesh, that is. Maintain its ability to grant immortality. To that end, you will need to ensure Sato has the Bako. We have the Bako. With the Bako, all that remains is for you to encounter a mermaid. How else could you hope to obtain some mermaid flesh? You yourself have encountered a mermaid before. Scour your memoirs. Mermaid must be somewhere among them. Why not begin your search there and see? Scour my freaking memoirs.
The hell is the mermaid location? Kratos! Start from digest? However... Uh-oh. What is that? In burpin? Perpin? She has the box there. To the sanctuary? We keep track of these games? It's the friggin' mermaid. What do you mean solve the other one? I don't know where the mermaid is. Other than this mermaid. Unless they're talking about freaking figuring out that what's her name is a mermaid. Which is... maybe here? What did I say? Did I say I don't know what they're talking about?
Hold on, I don't even know what I clicked. Maybe the other one? Try again. Whatever the case may be, there's no doubt that you made contact with Mermaid in the past. What makes you so sure? Well, the only possible explanation, meaning... Come now, Yuza. The Mermaid has cursed you with immortality. What? You can't hide the truth from me. Don't lie. Wait, did I click this one? Where I would find Memory of a Mermaid. Scour them from corner to corner. Thanks for the head pats. Ugh, I can't think. It says scour your memories from corner to corner. Like, freaking where is this gosh darn mermaid? Something I want to do. Is it the freaking Tomokazuki? Underwater gathering. It's still bad to go down here. Oh, it is. Hey, Bluebird. Well, a month flew by. Thank you for subbing. I am so lost. How's it going, Blue Ball? How are you? I'm like in the ending that I'm trying to figure out the gosh darn secret mermaid. I don't know where it is. A lot better? That's awesome. I think my allergies are getting a bit better too. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish today because I don't know what the puzzles want out of me. I can't find it. I don't know or remember when he ran into a friggin' mermaid. I'm on that crash out bit now, right now. I know I'm in the last 20 to 30 minutes, but like... I can give you a hint that's vague. Oh, it's time for the vague hint, baby! It's the vague hint time! It's time for me to start overthinking. I have the box. Where's the damn mermaid? Where and who is the damneth mermaid? Okay, let's go back to the storyteller. Scour your memories. Oh my god, that doesn't help shit. My memories? Fucking my save file? What? You punk! You fucking punk! Fuck you! Son of a bitch. I still have that message you left for me. You left me, you know? Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. I wove it into... It should have faded. Too, surely you can hear the message anymore. Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento, and a part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on. You're going to make me blush. Oh my god, it is the Doom Fury! I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know,
I can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Ah, memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. Oh, you can do that? Using the Tomate Bako, you probably could do it. Oh, but I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry, I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. Ah, but if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear by retracing the echoes it left in your mind. Wait. Wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? They ate my dang save file. Huh! I see you have already uncovered and explored your past memory of a mermaid. Perhaps the way forward will be to clear if we retrace what occurred. That is all I have to share with you at present. I shall take my leave for now until we meet next. All it did was tell me to put the dang in the box. Give me this. Put it in the freaking box. You know what this is? This is Steakgate. I freaking knew to put this in a goddamn box. The stupid mermaid in the freaking save file didn't need to tell me to put this in the damn box. I should have put it in the damn box anyways. Pissing me off. Pissing me off. I'm freaking mad. I knew to put the stupid freaking... He showed me the scale, and I'm like, oh, we put that into my tobacco. Yeah. Fucking damn it. I'm freaking mad. I'm freaking mad. Maybe something will happen if I put it into tomato tobacco. Scour my freaking memories. Okay. It's in. Nothing happened, darn. Then take it back out. Nothing's changed. Scaring my memories? Yeah, this is my load safe. Let me backspace out of that. This fucker? This fucking mermaid? What the hell am I gonna do with this mermaid? This is the mermaid that I met before. Does the mermaid know about the copyright information? Put it in the box. Nope, that's still locked. Scour my brain? Scour my brain? Scour your memories keyword. Because of the time, I'm gonna say you were on the right track. Hello? I feel like that's so delayed now, though. I don't even know what you mean. I've done like 4 different things. Mermaid? Miss Ma'am? Mermaid? May I please have some of your flesh? May I please have some of your flesh? How am I on the right track? I don't know what you mean by on the right track. I did like 4 or 5 different things. This is like the only mermaid I know of. But actually a mermaid. I don't know. I get thrown off really hard. What do you mean on the right track? The delays got me to... What else could you hope to obtain from your flesh? By the way, Do you know the secret signal for contacting Sobai? If you don't, I suggest you place the scale in the Tamaki Mako once more. When you find yourself in a place where no one can overhear, check and see if you received a message. So, listen to the scale, put the scale in the box, and then listen to the save? I can't hear it though. It's so quiet. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds in between. What the hell? Okay, so the sentence comes here. Hello, Mari, can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use this signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times. Leave at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule, don't forget. It's a promise between you and me. Okay, it's in. A 1. Oh, that's why you hear the freaking clock. You need to call me 4 times, waiting 3 seconds between each. How does that work, though? Let me reload it. What does it mean, though? You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds in between each. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi.
1. Oh. 3. 1. Oh. 3. 1. Oh. 3. I don't get it. Do I have to take it out? These instructions are hard to follow. You need to call me 4 times, at least 3 seconds between each. I'm gonna take it out. May I bake post? I don't understand. I just keep putting it back in and out of the box. Please fake post. It is getting late. I don't want to be here any longer. I'm not gonna lie. These instructions are a little too weird for me. It says you need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. I don't need to contact them. I don't get it. I don't understand. How do I freaking contact them? Let's review what I know. I don't know anything. When I first made the movie, titles were Hello? Can I please have... Can I please have some flesh? Please, Mermaid, may I have some flesh, please? Please respond. Telling me, I know she's talking to me. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds in between. I don't have a thing that's ever... When has that ever been a thing? The hell? Well, what button has that ever been? Oh, I'm just getting confused again. Oh no. I'm too tired, dude. I can't stay up any later, man. I don't know. Now I'm just confused again. How the heck am I supposed to call you? On the telephone? Ring, ring, ring. You need to call me 3 times. Or 4 times, leaving 3 seconds in between each. Just a nibble, 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 please. The Mermaid? Ma'am. One Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Dude, can we even interact with this mermaid?
It's like the only mermaid I know. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think mermaid didn't make any sense. Is that too fast? Am I doing it too fast? Is she ignoring me? Can I even... The thing flickers. Mermaid! 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 May I please? Is that what she said, right?
Please, how do I talk to this freaking mermaid?
You have to... You need to call to me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds in between. You fucking beautiful creature! Look at me! She's gorgeous. You beautiful fucking mermaid. Oh, you know that signal, do you? Oh my god, she's beautiful. I love the foggy looking eyes. I'm just going crazy. That signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it, at least all on one childish whim. So first, who are you? Me? Me? I'm fucking Una. But she might bite me, so... Huh, Una. So you don't know who you are after all. I have nothing to say to anyone who's lost sight of themselves, not even if they don't know that signal. Goodbye. Oh, you again. You remember who you are yet. I guess I'm the stupid freaking punk boy because I need damn flesh. Huh? Yuza? That's not who I am, but okay. Whatever. So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minakuchi, or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. I am the— Oh, because I'm the stupid freaking thing in the water. Oh, okay, you got me. You got me. You got me. I'm the stupid thing because I died in the water. You got me. I'm a mermaid called Sobai. You've passed through here 10 times now. I suppose it's not strange you noticed me. She noticed me open and close the menu 10 times. My bad, bro. This is the place you humans call Ryukyu. Though I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World, the World Beyond, feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to the afterlife. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reason for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So, what shall we talk about? Tell me about my mom. I turned on the freaking volume because I thought I needed to hear something. The Mermaid portal. You're asking me if Mari and I were friends. I'm only going to say this once. You might be Mari's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. Doomed Yuri! The relationship Mari and I had can't be described by a simple word as friends. Ooh! This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to the afterlife, you know? Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Thank you. Mari's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryukyu, I won't be able to see her again, so don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Welcome back. Is there anything else? What do you mean by boundary? How to explain? This is the space that connects the two worlds you can travel between. The world the living Yuzumi Noguchi inhibits, and the world that you serve portion of Yuzumi Noguchi's consciousness usually exists in. As a spirit, you will pass through this space when traveling in the world of the living. Normally, something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Is there anything else? Yes, of course, you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day of the calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year mortal. But if you'd come here looking for a way to regain your humanity, I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather the Yuzumi Noguchi of the mortal world, are bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life here, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago, and the years leading up to it. Mermaid. After becoming unable to return to Ryukyu, Sobe ceased to show herself on the surface even before members of the Somikawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she cautiously attempted to contact with the current generation inheritor of the family duty, a woman by the name of Mari Somikawa. In the past, many humans she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mari, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of their meeting and promised to do all she could in return to return her to Ryukyu. There was no pretense in Mari's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Sobai casual and lighthearted. Gradually, Sobai began to open up to her. After some time, They agreed on a secret signal and began meeting surreptitiously. Growing closer the more they learned about each other. The strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending the boundaries of their respective species. Mari had originally resolved to remain single and never start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sobae. However, Sobae strongly opposed this, saying that Mari's life here would continue even when she was gone, so Mari should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love, and believed Mari deserved to know such joy as well if she wished to. Mari seemed unbothered at the thought, but said that she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kamishima, she met the love of her life, Tosuke Minakuchi. Sobae was delighted for Mari and offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mari so happy. It was Mari's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone. Even her husband and child. Eventually, the two reached a compromise. Sobae said that she would meet them when the time came for her return to Ryukyu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing themselves for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them. Thus did the years continue to pass, Mari's son growing all the while until the day of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster arrived. The Southern Sea disaster, in the days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sobae took this as a sign that a storm caused by a curse of the raging waves was approaching, and she and Mari mistakenly concluded that this meant that the seal on Ryugyu's entrance would soon be lifted. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement at the thought that Sobae could finally fulfill her long-held dream of returning home, and couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan, even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea. Mari could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sobae to pass through the entrance to Ryukyu alone. Resolved that this was where they would part ways, the two spent the final night together, talking in the sun until the sun arose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mari took Tosuke and Yuza out to the bay on a boat to introduce them to Sobae as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sobae, she was buoyed by the thought that she would not be able to devote herself truly to motherhood and her family that had always protected her without reservation. Sobae, meanwhile, was secretly trailing them from the seabed. Disliking the sound of propellers, she was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. The storm suddenly broke out around them far exceed all exceptions. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it, and the sea churned and rolled around them as if the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. The small fishing boat carrying Minakuchi's family began to shake on the water, and it was not long before it started to sink. For this bit a lot. Oh, interesting. Somebody immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted Yuza with a life buoy and gotten him off the boat. The couple still clung desperately to the sinking boat as it was tossed by the waves. Upon seeing Sobae, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed, whether already resolved to meet his fate or mellow by nature. His first response after Mari introduced her to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mari company and expressing surprise that Mari's faraway friend turned out to be not human. Sobae, however, had no time for pleasantries. Consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety, she tried to carry them all from the boat. But even a single person proved to be almost too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow a boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone precious to her when it mattered most. Filled with distress at her own powerlessness, Sobae overcame by a sense of despair. Frantic, she tried to take only Mari with her in a bid to escape the sinking boat, but Mari rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sobae to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Sobae didn't understand. She refused to. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mari, but parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mari, for her part, continuing to apologize to Sobae, despite the looming threat of her own death, concerned for her friend's safety, and feeling deep regret at being unable to see Sobae back home. It was more than Sobae could stand. At that moment, Sobae's innermost feelings came into sharp relief. Part of her deep down resented Yuza and Tosuke with all her being. She was happy as long as she had Mari, but Mari had her family to love as well. And yet it was Sobae herself who had wished Mari to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions and conflict and self-loathing, she found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half submerged in the seawater, Mari thanked Sobae for her friendship and told her that the days they had spent together had been some of her happiest. My goodness. Sobae was devastated. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mari bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to part with Mari at all. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety, by force if necessary. Even returning home to Ryugyu no longer mattered to her as much as this, but she couldn't ignore Mari's plea for her to have her son, to save her son. Wrenching herself away from the sinking boat, Sobae headed to rescue Yuza, all while resenting the boy for tremendous love that Mari bore him. 800-year immortal. When she found Yuza, he had been caught up in a whirlpool that was barely clinging to life. Sobae caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yuza, she could have saved Mari, but Mari's plea for her to save Yuza had her only wish was for him to survive echoed in Sobae's mind. The next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece of her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. Whether the emotions driving her at this point were desire to fulfill Mari's wish or hatred towards Yuza, even Sobae herself couldn't say. After carrying Yuza out of reach of the storm, Sobae immediately went to rescue Mari. She finally found her after 3 long days of searching, but her efforts had been in vain. Mari's body was already cold. Once someone had died, it was beyond even a mermaid's power to bring them back. Oops. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Somebody clung to Mari's body and wept. Never again could she hear Mari's voice calling her name. She laid Mari's body to rest on the seabed, and hiding herself beside it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Several years later, the entrance of Ryugyu had unsealed, and Sobae, now with no remaining attachment to the mortal world, made the return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mari's sister, thinking to reclaim the mermaid's relic from her. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her, and ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic, despite knowing full well the misfortune it could bring. Kind of wild that they didn't
play a flashback sequence and made the wall of text because that was a lot. Or am I crazy? Yeah, I would say this one, this installment of the game has way more reading. Like, way more reading. Looking back now, what I did was to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to have considered it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Are loves so much? Even though nothing had happened as your fault, yeah, it's like I enjoy pretty much the whole thing, except I don't really like the romance. I'm not gonna lie, I don't care for it. It's kind of like a nyeh. We could have not. And we could have just met the mermaid or something. But, whatever driving factor could have been there, maybe. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me say this at least. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. There's something you can do. Give me your flesh so I can frickin' revive my girlfriend. I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally, this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt to make amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box. There. The mermaid flesh has been transferred to the Comte Baco. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own on the evening of August 7th. It seems you've done everything you came to do. Then this is where we part ways. You know what? That I won't respond anymore, even if you call me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Yuza. For Mari's sake, for all years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world. Alright, mermaid. Okay. A lot of the reason behind this is because the biggest complaint about the first game is that there's way too many people thought the game didn't explain the story enough, unfortunately. I agree, they should have just kept it tight like the first game. Being concerned if the players can grasp everything. Ooh, understandable. I feel like maybe a bit over. Yeah, to me, I feel like the first game was a lot tighter. This was really rough in the fact that definitely for a stream, the sheer amount of reading is a lot. I think a lot of stream, I'm pretty sure you've caught me like dozing away and just being quiet or even just reading, not reading things correctly, I would say. And it's just so much reading that I wouldn't be surprised if I've read like a whole chapter book's worth. I think the story is fantastic, but it could be so much tighter. Like, so much more condensed and so much more straightforward with itself. But also, I kind of still don't like the romance part. Eh. What is today, though? Is this the day? Actually, she's gonna be okay. Huh?
Sorry I've been keeping this secret, but... There we go. I think that's it. Kratos. The same, I understand it's because so few people are retaining the information it's told to you in order to solve the puzzles. Even in this game, I think I still would have had the same confusing puzzles if you just condense the reading. I don't think the puzzles had anything to do with the reading. I'll be honest with you. The keywords would have had the same amount of "who" for me. Like the searching in your stories, putting the thingy in the thingy and looking at your chat, and looking at your dialogue log. I think it would have been the same amount. The only thing that required the reading was finding freaking Tomoshige, but I would argue and say that there's so much freaking paper that I spent like 10 minutes shifting through all of the freaking text to find Tomoshige's name. I really dig it about this system. Also clunky. I have to explain all the exposition. I agree. So it's a win-lose. So much more lore hidden behind the romance route as well. Yeah, the romance... Genuinely, I would have preferred if the game just ended. And no offense to Sato if she just kind of turned into sea foam. Sorry. I could have let her go, I'll be honest. All your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you are seeing this means all of Yuzumi Noguchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You have overcome countless hardships and resolves every dilemma. Congratulations. Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yuzumi Noguchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath, making Sato Shiranami immortal again before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 years together. To be honest, it kind of deflates the fact, like I feel like the more heartwarming idea is to find out what happened to his family and what happened to his mom on that day that he died, basically. I feel like the romance or the relationship between the mermaid and his mom would have made more impact than this relationship. And I feel like the drive of him finding out the information about his mom and that mermaid is a lot more interesting than trying to refix Sato's immortality, I'll be honest. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the curse of the raging waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuzumi Noguchi down a path that would otherwise have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. It was funny and more enjoyable to me when it felt like a side possibility, but so much critical lore being locked behind it, basically forcing it on you makes you feel not so good, but still a great game. I would say, unfortunately, the way this game is structured for you to be able to ignore certain bits, because if I just clicked that ending bit after the part that Yuza got his head cut off, because it popped up some hours ago in the gameplay, but I was like, I should finish this. I should finish this. I should finish this. The romance feels so awkwardly placed here at the very end, so it feels weird. But if I just clicked it sooner than I did everything else, it wouldn't necessarily be too weird of a place. But I think I would still have had the same reaction. I know. Yeah.
I think I still would have had the same exact reaction. It's just unfortunately the game had it so I had the choice to click it. But I went around and did all these other things first and then went to finish it. The key to all of this was, of course, your efforts. Now I shall describe each pivotal event of the story in order of occurrence. One fated day, August 7th, Yuzu Minakuchi went diving and searched Kamishima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kipe Ikuma sent Kikuko Tsutsui as an assassin to cause a tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to escape Sato's this, which could be a criticism, honestly. I think everything is written nicely. I still probably would have had the same reaction to the romance. I don't think it makes too much sense. I prefer the idea of Yuza looking for the information about his mom to be more compelling than I gotta find this thing for my boo-boo, for my most adorable boo-boo. Yeah, I got sidetracked too hard. It probably would have been better to lock me out of the other ones and force me into that thing mid-story or mid-game instead. It probably would have been better that way. Or when we found out that Yuza himself was also immortal, that's probably at the point where we should have completely pivoted into the romance. At least maybe I'd have like kind of an idea. Puppy. Hey, cut that out. Don't do that. This shifted Yuzu Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for mermaid flesh. As he is tragically killed and his mission ends in future. That's been me in too many games. They just don't feel like they click at all. I don't think they have chemistry. Like, sorry. They really just don't. They don't have chemistry because it's not put in the right places. I had an inkling feeling. I had a very inkling feeling at the very start that they were kind of flirty. There was like a little tidbit of being flirty, but at the end as I pushed forward, I was hoping they were all platonic. Like every single one of them were just platonic, you know? And we were just gonna end there. It would seem that fulfilling his wish was never in the cards, and he instead was met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inescapable. Ew. It was the sight of his 800-year immortal body regenerating a new head. With that new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuza Minakuchi, the severed head then disappeared, yet the consciousness had remained within it and did not return to his body. Oh, so that's what went to Ryugyu. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife. That some might call the eternal world. Thus, was another unconsciousness separated from Yuzu Minakuchi, primary body form. And that separated consciousness was me. Me? You once asked, who am I? But may I assume that the answer was now become clear. The separate consciousness of Yuzu Minakuchi remained in the eternal world despite the firm resolve it held, growing ever more anguished over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterwards. It dearly desired to find a way to return to the past itself and explain the situation before its failure could take place. So, it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. Okay. That is to say, it found its way to Ryugyu. This is the place you laid your eyes upon the very beginning. This is where your duty began. The fact that this place just happens to be where the mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. But because you would lose all your memory of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in humbly to guide you along your path. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yuzumi Nikuchi during his dive at the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled the phenomenon known as the Tomokazuki, you were referred to as such. Needless to say, you were not a Tomokazuki. Yet, that is how you possessed Yuzumi Nikuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between them each in turn as you earnestly sought through to realize your goals. And that is how things progress behind the scenes during the story. You have fulfilled your role and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed what became of everyone following these events, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Hi, everyone. Oh, so you've decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first? Uh-huh. The wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university. Go, girl boss! Love you! Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have too much on your plate. Actually, about that. Get this. Turns out my ma used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea. Anyway, the plan for ma is to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off. She was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure you got everything coming to you. I don't know if I could call her cunning, but Tsukasa's mom sure knows how to get things done. Oh, puppy dog. That's wild. Oh, that reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask you, Azami. You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out the other day. So, how'd it go? Ah, no! My ships are ruined! I wanted the lesbians to be lesbians and I wanted the gays to be gays! This game breaks my heart. Whoa, Sato, you're seriously gonna be... you're gonna ask that right in front of everybody? Jeez. I'm not surprised. I saw it coming. I saw it coming. With the whole, like... They had to throw in that Azami was protecting Tsukasa with his life kind of thing. Ah. Boo, 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 boo! I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but that could have ruined everything. Wait, you did? When did this all go down? Oh, I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask. You didn't mean messing up your mojo. You sure are something else, Sato. Anyway, if you need answers that bad, you should ask Tsukasa. So, what did you say, Tsukasa? How did he ask? Where was it? Tell us already. You're way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. You know how things are with me right now? The truth is I haven't given him an answer yet. Oh, but at least it's not an outright rejection. How long are you going to make him wait? I need that to become a soundbite. I gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel, and I need everything to settle down, so... Around 4 or 5 years? Oh, that's a crazy wait. That long? You're going to keep leading the poor guy along all that time? Right? And on top of... To top things off, she asked for my help in the meantime. Your help? Yep. I want to take over for Old Man Wakamura and make Kamishima the best place it could be. I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than how it is now, an island of tourists flock, you know? Freaking... throw the game and avenge the Yuri. Dude, I'm so serious though. I genuinely thought it was so cute that freaking Sato was on the phone and then Tsukasa just like peeking out. That scene is so freaking cute though. Like, frick! Of course they had to be dating. Whatever. Got a load of stuff to do. That's why I need to give you to give it your all as the leader of Kamishima, Azami. I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. Oh, hi Kratos. That all sounds great, and Azami will definitely be a big help. My plan is to have Azami rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he's become a big shot, like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out. What? That'll take way too long. I'll be an old geezer by then. See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. Seems like the cunningness runs in the family. Well, you've got something to strive for now. Good luck with it. Quit your belly aching, Azami. We're doing this for you, Sato, and Yuza, too, you know. Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. Huh? What do you mean? You're doing this for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. Ah. But how you became an immortal yourself 5 years, yeah? By that stage, you'd secretly gotten your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato. And now Sato's become an immortal for the second time. And the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years, it was a lot to swallow all at once. Yeah, sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're going to be together for the next 795. That's 5 years when you got centuries. What's 5 years when you got centuries? 5 years is a long time. Yeah, he's right. And we're going to discuss the idea for going another 800 years when we get close to the end. Okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want. But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us the whole time, got it? For real. See, I told you we should have gotten their advice from the start. Yeah, you have been saying that from the get-go. I know you said you'd live on the down low in Kamishima because, oh my goodness, it'd be a whole other thing if people found out about you two, but people will eventually start to be suspicious, even if you try to lead normal lives. What are you gonna do then? Well, we kind of assumed it would all work out somehow. We haven't really thought about that at all. We figured as much, that's why we're going to protect the two of you. Huh? We'll make some rules on the island so no one will get suspicious of you no matter how long you choose to live. I mean, it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys. I was thinking we could build a shrine for you two to live up in the mountains. Oh, a shrine? That sounds incredible. We could say gods are enshrined there so people shouldn't go near it without permission. Then I'll make sure the descendants of the Komoi family are protectors of the shrine all the way down the family line, so they'll always protect you. The Somakawa family managed to pass down their legend for 400 years, so I bet my family could handle a shrine for 800 years or so. That's so thoughtful, but I kind of feel bad for making you guys worry so much. Not to mention several generations of your family. That's totally fine, don't mention it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. I know you went through a lot to get to this point, Yuza, and I'm really happy for you. Sami, I'm seriously so happy for you, like seriously overjoyed. That doesn't sound very happy, but whatever. I'm so happy for you, like seriously, like I'm overjoyed. You heard the man. That's why he won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Mm-hmm. Azami, Tsukasa, thank you both so much. Oh, Tsukasa, the fact that you think of all these plans just for us means the world to me. Dude, my doomed Yaoi and doomed Yuri they doomed because they ended up dating each other. Well, there was one other reason. Yuza never been the type to look before he leaps. So, we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Ah, good point. Hey, that's not true. You're the one who's always gotten me into messes, Azami. Nope, you're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I have had to do for you guys over the years? Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll make you both work to the bone. You too, Sato? We're gonna put Kamishima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out. There is a legend in Kamishima. The story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across a couple and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that the mischievously playful, intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. Several decades after those events, the country has seen 2 new emperor reigns, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now, the Kanteshiko ruins of Kamishima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to strengthen their bonds. For real? Caught me off guard how sugary sweet romance is at the end. Yes. Saw the young man and young woman together laying on the roof. Your rook is happily gazing out at the sea. Okay. Is there a city now there? Oh, there it is. Official end credits. Thoughts? Thoughts and prayers? I wish you were... I don't know. It's okay. The middle of all of it, it's still a cool game. My gripes are... meh. Romance. Meh. Very 4 out of... I'll give it a 5. 5 out of 10. For the romance. It was okay. Because maybe user error, you know? Maybe user error. I just didn't feel any chemistry between any of them. There were hints at them liking each other, maybe, kinda, sorta. But I was like, this could be platonic. This could all be severely platonic. Avi is awesome. Avi Barnum, Mr. Barnum, very awesome. Cersei's awesome. Soto's awesome. Yumiko's awesome. I mean, I like all the characters, honestly. Like all of the primary protagonists and the secondary protagonists. Which is like Azami and Tsukasa and Grandmama or someone. The villains were fine. It was really funny listening to Tomoshige be a total nitwit. Heckin' F, heckin' F, F, F. You stupid F. Just stupid guy with stupid old values, I guess. I like the characters for sure. Some of the execution was a little goofy, but it was enjoyable to watch as a viewer. Yeah, I feel like... I still feel like the reading is like a heavy mouthful, but severely unnecessary in terms of what knowledge I used in terms of the puzzles. It was more of like a play on the word stuff, like, hey, check out what you could do with the game, instead of like actually being very... It's like repetitive information and like heavy information dump. And I feel like for another installment, I really hope they add a marker to where you left off in reading more often. Because, like, I would be reading something and go, I think I've already freaking read this. But it's like the very last paragraph, I guess. They need to put more definite page breakers to kind of, like, see where you left off. But it is so much reading. It is, I would say, far more reading than the first one. I feel like there was more game to go on with it. But this one, like I think I told you yesterday, Scootler, or was it earlier today? Like sometime earlier in the stream where I was like, this game is the type of game that just overloads you with information. Way too much information, more so than the first one. I had the same issue with the first one with it having too much information, but it felt more proper. Oh, look at all of them. The and, so cute. We don't want a video. Cute. Let me take a picture. Yep, cute picture. Okay, there are a couple endings I didn't do, but I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I will probably just look those ones up, but I think I'm okay. I gotta go to bed. But yeah, good game. I would say I like the first one better. The second one is really cool in terms of a lot of the things it kind of does. But, it's definitely very interesting. Like what it does. I don't know who the main raider is, but I'm gonna go ahead and raid out into the... What is this one? Where's my health thing? I can see what you're saying for sure. GG's. Bye everyone. Good night, good night. Yeah. If you took all the romance plot out, how do you think it'd affect your opinion? I would like it way more. I feel like discovering just Yuzu's whole thing with his mom would have been cooler. Because we were already exposed, like pre-exposed to the relationship of the mom with the younger sister that defected from the family. So it would have been cooler to hear the it would have been cooler to just kind of keep the story more condensed. I feel like the sheer amount of extra reading because of that was like meh. I don't need it. I genuinely, at the end of it, where Sato was about to turn into sea foam, I was like, you know what? It's a very bittersweet ending, but honestly, it feels like it's time to head out, you know? I don't know. Maybe I just don't care or something. I don't think I don't care. I just feel like she came to terms with it. Like, what I was experiencing was like she already lived herself to her fullest and she's continuing to live herself to her fullest. She lived 400 years. Unfortunately was stuck under the water for 400 years also. But in her last 3 months, I felt like she was just okay to go. Yeah, she was just okay to go. But I do feel like I would... For me, this game, out of 10, is a 7. Had your closure, right? Yeah, I felt like I didn't need her to keep going. I feel like the romance was just like, oh, let's keep her going. And I'm like, you don't need it. It was cute, but definitely unnecessary. And added maybe time to the game that just was, it's okay. I would have liked to have just more... It would have been a little more tightly packed if we just subtracted that. But we're gonna go ahead and raid out to Abby. They are doing the raid train for Siku combos, special raid train. So heck the cancer. So I will go ahead and send you guys off. You guys take care. I will see you guys tomorrow. Regular time. Workshop day. Maybe I'll work on something. Maybe I'll play something. It depends. I'm a little kind of... I might take a break from visual novels for a bit. Because that's a lot of reading. But yeah. I'm sending you guys off to Abby. Talk more on it tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Oh my god, true. FF7 finale time.